Yeah, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, at least here in Germany. We are welcoming you to the 9th World Harmonica Festival. And this is also a new format for the World Harmonica Festival. It's a digital, an online event. And we are really very proud and very happy that we are with you, that we can do this event this year in this format. And I really appreciate all your attendance to this World Harmonica Festival 2021 here live from the music school from Trossingen. I also would like to welcome my big friend and my colleague, the Vice President of the World Harmonica, of the FIH, the Fédération Internationale de la Harmonica, Mr. Steve Baker. Steve, thank you so much that you are with us these 2 days.
It is my pleasure. I'm really glad that we can actually save the event, at least in digital form, because of course it should have happened in 2021. And it's really one of the things that have come out of the pandemic, I guess, is that we've all learnt to become a bit more accustomed to working in a digital online situation, which is not the same as seeing your smiling faces all in person, but it's better than not having the event happen at all.
Right. I mean, possibly everybody knows that the preparation for the real World Harmonica Festival takes what? Around 1.5 years. So we already started in the spring 2020 to organize the World Harmonica Festival for this year. So during the year, we realized that still the pandemic situation is not that safe. So we thought, what will happen in 2021, at least in autumn? And then we made a deadline. We set a deadline to say, okay, we will check the situation beginning of 2021. And we said on 31st of March, we will check the situation, how it will run and how we can expect the situation will be in autumn this year. And then we really also talk with a lot of people around the world, also with some colleagues and with some organizations, what they think, what they feel, and also to get a feedback how many people possibly will show up from the different countries. And then they said, well, it's critical also for us and hard to say how many people will show up during the World Harmonica Festival. And then at least we made the hard decision, but in the end, I would say it was a very good solution and also a decision to say, yes, we will have the World Harmonica Festival here in Trossingen live, but as an online event.
I think it would be very difficult to do it any other way. At the moment here in Germany, the numbers of COVID infections are going up rapidly. And it wouldn't really have been safe, even if everybody is vaccinated or recovered or tested, to really run the event with people personally being here. And I suspect also a lot of people would probably not have come.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I mean, it's not really everybody's favorite time for international travel, and having a bunch of people together indoors, harmonica players hyperventilating together. I think it's better if you all hyperventilate in your own homes at the moment, and that we do the event like this. I think it's probably been a wise decision too.
Yeah. I mean, also after we made this decision, of course, we immediately contacted all the great players which we originally have invited to be part of the festival live here in Trossingen. And all of them, definitely all of them, agreed to say, well, of course, we completely understand your decision and we definitely also would like or will support this event as much as we can. So therefore we say, okay, we have to check out the format of this online event. And then we said, well, of course, we have to present great music from great musicians, and we asked them whether they can do some pre-recorded videos, specially prepared and specially made for the World Harmonica Festival this year. And they loved this idea. They say, of course, we will do this. We will do special concerts, especially for this event. And then we also thought, well, okay, this concerts and listen to this wonderful music is one thing. The other thing is we also would like to bring them to the real World Harmonica Festival, and then we say, yes, we can do also possibly some live interviews together with our partners and with our great artists, and this is how we then arranged the whole World Harmonica Festival digital this year.
And this means then that we will be interviewing the performers live via Zoom prior to their performances so that we can actually have a little bit of personal interaction with the artists. And then after each performance, the artists will be available in one of the breakout rooms to actually interact with you, with the viewers, so to speak, so that you can speak to the artists, you can ask them questions, and each of the artists will be available following their video stream or live performance, because we will also have certainly tomorrow some live performances. Then they will be available to you for you to ask your questions and even maybe just say hello for half an hour directly after the performance.
Right. This kind of an event, I mean, you can imagine, it's of course, it's really a hell of work to organize all the things, to coordinate everything, to talk to the people, also to have at least the setup made. And this is only possible with a big support of some different institutions here in Trossingen. And there I would like really to thank very much to the HOHNER company here in Trossingen. They did a great support of the event, also a great assistance to organize all the things. Of course, also the town of Trossingen, the mayor, Miss Irion, she was very helpful to do the preparation and also to give some feedback about from the town Trossingen, whether they like this idea. Of course they do. And also a big thanks to all the technicians behind the scene, behind the cameras. So this is Orchestra HOHNER with their technician team. They did a brilliant job in preparation, and of course the next 2 days, which they will do the streaming things. And there I would like to say thank you so much, Robin, for your big help, as well as to Malte and to Sebi. You did a wonderful job. And of course, there are a couple of more people in the background doing all the things together so that we have really brilliant 2 wonderful coming days for the World Harmonica Festival this year.
Yeah, thanks guys, because it's a lot of work and it would have definitely been impossible otherwise. We're actually at the moment in the large room, the large hall of the Trossingen Music School, which works rather well as an impromptu TV studio. And we'll also be using this room tomorrow for a live performance at the end of the show.
Right. So in the end, I think we are very happy that we can realize and will realize this World Harmonica Festival. And also, of course, we got, just to add this, we also got a big support from the press. So therefore, the press coverage was really great. Thanks a lot for everybody. So we had television, we had radio, and of course also newspapers from town, but also in this, more or less worldwide. Also, all the media which we did, social media things, posts, were linked and also shared by a lot of people worldwide. So therefore, this is the real World Harmonica Festival. It's not the biggest harmonica event, but it's the most important and the most international harmonica festival ever.
The one thing that it's really important to say, and I'd like to say this on behalf of all of the artists appearing here, is that the last 1.5 years have, for professional musicians, and many of the people performing at this event are professional musicians. For professional musicians, this has been 18 months of forced unemployment. Many of us have not worked, and also due to the fact that we're all self-employed, we haven't been paid. And so the pandemic has brought upon an awful lot of performing artists, not just musicians, but everybody involved with presenting any kind of performance art. That would include also promoters, venue owners, technicians, sound equipment rental companies. It goes on and on and on. It's a very long list. In Germany, we estimate that in the creative industries there are about 1.7 million self-employed active people, and they are not earning any money. State support has been modest. So one of the things that we decided to do when putting on this event was to open a dedicated PayPal account so that viewers, participants online are able to make donations which will go entirely to the artists appearing here in order to at least provide some kind of compensation for the massive loss of income which we have all experienced over the last year and a half. So it will be really great if you would kindly donate to support people whose livelihoods have otherwise been very seriously disturbed by the pandemic.
Yeah, right. I mean, this is really a big difficult situation for all of us, especially, of course, for artists, musicians, also actors. So they have all a lot of problems within the last 1.5 years. And really, we definitely would like, if you can spend money via the PayPal konto, which is linked also on the on the festival webpage, www.world-harmonica-festival.de. There you can find the link, and please spend a little bit, donate a little bit money to all these musicians. They really need it to have a secured life at this difficult times. But now I would say, Steve, if I look to the watch, we are very close to the first artist.
Showtime.
So, I mean, we have all the people which I mentioned in the beginning. We have all the musicians ask, and they appreciate to be part of the first digital World Harmonica Festival. And then I said, well, okay, we contact you, and we did this, and then all agreed. And the first one which say, no question, I will support this because I'm so long in this scenery, in the harmonica scene, this was Sigmund Groen. And Sigmund Groen, he's coming from Norway, and he plays many years, at least many decades. He played a lot of classical style of music. He played with big harmonica players worldwide. And he also played together with his accompanist, a piano player, Ivan Anton Vagal. And we are really looking forward to welcome Sigmund in a minute. What do you think?
I think that it's really nice to start this online event with one of the finest classical interpreters on the chromatic harmonica. And as today is primarily devoted to this instrument, we want to start on a high point. So we would like to turn things over to Sigmund Groen in Norway. We will first of all be conducting an interview, right?
Right.
Yes.
Right.
So let's switch over to Sigmund in Norway.
Yeah, Sigmund. Hello.
Gerhard, Gerhard, hello, how are you?
Hello. Good
Hey,
afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. And Steve, how are you?
very well, thank you. Nice to see you.
You too.
Yeah. Sigmund, we had made the introduction for this year's Digital World Harmonica Festival, and I just try to remember when was the last time when you were in Trossingen for the World Harmonica Festival?
Ah, good question. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure myself because I was supposed to be there 4 years ago for the 2017,
Right.
but I had to cancel because of illness in the family. My brother was very ill, so that's why I was very sorry to have to cancel. But I've been to Trossingen so many times in the past, you know. My first visit, whether you believe it or not, was 1964. Of course, I was very, very young then. I had been to a festival in Luzern in Switzerland, which was harmonica and accordion. And on the way back to Norway, we stopped over in Trossingen. That was my first visit. And after that, I've been back and forth. I've been visiting Trossingen so many times over the years. But when you ask me about when was the last time, I know that I was there in 2000 and would it be 2001?
There was a festival in 2001, so
Yeah.
this is plausible.
Yeah. And also in the 90s, I was there a few times. 1993, I think I was there. And of course, the big festival in 1989.
There's a photo
Right.
from that, and I know you were there because we're both in it. So
Right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I also
that-
remember. Yeah, I also remember I was also on this picture, and there was a really young guy at that time. So right now I'm really getting older and older, but this is life. Yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, there's a famous picture with everybody in it, you know, which was quite.
Toots and Larry Adler.
Yeah,
and,
yeah. Jerry Murat, Pete
Peterson.
Peterson, yeah, they were all there.
Amazing.
Right.
Yeah,
It's a historic document now.
definitely, yes, indeed.
Yeah. So, Sigmund, well, what have you done the last 1.5 years? Well, the situation for all of us was very difficult and critical. So, have you been able to play music, or you just were at home and do some rehearsal or write music? So, what have you done the last 1.5 years?
Well, the critical period for me was from December last year until early April this year. So there were 4 months where when Norway was in complete lockdown, and with me, it was very unusual because I've been used to playing concerts and traveling all over the place all my life practically.
Yeah.
So what I did was I still practiced every day. I kept up the practice, and I've been doing a lot of writing, composing too. And I was preparing for concerts. The comeback concert for me was early April. I did a special with the Norwegian Radio Orchestra to celebrate their 75th anniversary and my 75th anniversary, would you believe it? This was supposed to be a public concert and so forth, but of course we were not allowed to do that. So it was just a studio production, and we had to keep 2 meters distance to everybody. So we were not allowed to have the full radio orchestra, which is a 60-piece orchestra. So we had strings and harp, piano, and myself. And I had also, as my guest, a young, very good singer who's I have very strong personal relations with because her granddad was one of my mentors in Norway. So in any case, that was the beginning. But in the meantime, those 4 months were very strange because, as I said, all I could do was to practice and to do my writing and get ready for all the concerts. And after that television show I did with the radio orchestra, I have been actually very, very busy. I've done concerts with 4 other of our symphony orchestras here in Norway, and all different types of concerts. And we also managed to have our annual harmonica workshop, which we call a harmonica seminar, which is organized by the Norwegian Harmonica Forum, which we have every summer in different places in Norway. So this year we were very happy to be able to do that. And I also was very pleased to be able to record a wonderful concerto for harmonica and orchestra, which was written for me by Henning Sommerud, which I recorded with the Trondheim Symphony in June. And later in the summer, I did a concert with the Norwegian Youth Symphony. And by that time, we were allowed to have a reasonable attendance in the concert hall. You know, the first public concert I did was in a venue which holds 1,000 people, and we were only allowed to have 100 in there. Wow. So it was a bit strange, you know. But since then, I've been pleasantly busy with so many different projects, concerts, and recordings, and preparing for another album, which we're going to record in February. So never a dull moment, as they say. And these days, Norway, like the rest of Scandinavia, has opened up again. So touch wood, we're very pleased to be able to play in public again.
So you've been able to now actually perform under something like normal conditions? Yes.
The last, since Norway opened up again completely at the end of September, but 25th of September, everything was open 100%. Wow. So that's marvelous.
And has this worked out?
It has worked out, although right at the moment we're seeing a slight increase in COVID cases again, unfortunately. But the number of people who are vaccinated in Norway is very high percentage. So there are some local outbreaks, mainly among young people, because they haven't really had the vaccine yet. So we're still quite optimistic here, but I know that there are, you know, many parts of the world where the problems are still very critical.
Yeah, sure. I mean, here we've now had some concerts like you described, with large rooms with very few people spaced widely in them, right, which is strange, but it was better than not performing at all. Right. And some where only fully vaccinated or recovered people were admitted. And that has up till now worked quite well, but the caseload is rising, and in Germany the vaccination rate is not as high as it is in the Scandinavian countries. So we don't really know what's going to happen, and people are sort of trying to plan. It's very difficult for us here to plan. I don't know how easy it is for you, but here it's very hard, because nobody really knows what's going to be going on in, let's say, 2 or 3 months' time. You know.
That's right.
I mean, so at this moment, so also for, if you say you can't play big concerts over the last period of time, so but have you been able to at least give lessons, online lessons, to some students worldwide? Or because you're normally also a very famous teacher and you're touring around the world and give lessons to interested persons and harmonica players, have you the chance, and did you give the special harmonica lessons via, I don't know, maybe a Zoom or via WeChat or whatever?
Not really, because I find that it's not very satisfactory. You know, it's a very frustrating situation, particularly with an instrument like the harmonica. You know, to communicate all the finer points via Zoom or other communication channels. So no, I haven't really done a lot of teaching. What I do, I'm still happily in touch all the time with my best student in Asia, Jon-Sok Lee, who studied with me here at the Norwegian Academy of Music in Oslo for 2 years, and he's a brilliant musician, very, very talented, and he graduated with honors here in May 2020. We only just managed to carry out that because of the situation, you know, the COVID situation, but he went back to Korea, and he's now having a very successful career there. And I keep in touch with Jon-Sok all the time. He writes to me and asks me questions about scores and music and pieces that he's going to perform. So But apart from that, no, I haven't. Apart from keeping in touch via email with people like him, and as I told you, we did manage to have our annual workshop at the end of June in Norway, but that was for Norwegians only. Normally, we do get participants from other countries too, but this year it was all local Norwegian players. So, of course, now what some of the things which we're very anxious about is the big event in Hong Kong, which is planned, as you know, for the end of April next year. Yep. So we just have to keep our fingers crossed for that. What I did do during the summer was to adjudicate a lot of videos, which the participants in the chromatic harmonica competition in Hong Kong, they were submitting videos for an international jury to judge, and that was very interesting. It's quite demanding, you know, to sit and watch and to do justice to all these very talented young players who have put a lot of hard work and effort into it, and to adjudicate it in a very fair way. So that was something which took a lot of time, actually, but there were some very, very good, very talented players there. So I'm hoping that those who went through to the second round that will be able to actually do the physical event in Hong Kong next year.
Though there are, of course, certain advantages to adjudicating videos, because you can just replay.
Exactly, you're quite right.
That is a real advantage, because I've always found it a nightmare having to adjudicate competitions where you have a whole lot of people, one after the other. To keep all of those individuals in perspective is extremely difficult, and your perspective changes the more that you've heard. You hear differently after you've listened to 10 players than after you've listened to one. And so I personally think that there are certain advantages in video adjudication, because you can possibly be fairer, you know.
Yes.
And because for me, the real difficult thing about judging any kind of musical competition is that it's essential to be fair and to respect people's input in their different ways, and that can be very difficult in person when they're just playing one after the other.
I couldn't agree with you more. It's a very good point, because I found exactly what you said, that, you know, when I had been watching, say, I would watch 5 or 6 contestants at the time and then take a break, you know, and then go back again and continue. But after a while, I had to go back to the one I had, you know, I'd given them points and so forth. But then I thought, let me check again, you know.
Yeah.
So as you say, you're quite right there. It does have some advantages, definitely.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a very difficult thing in any case, because people invest so much time and energy in practicing and working stuff up, and they're under tremendous pressure as well. So it's kind of, there's an obligation on the part of any judge to honor that. I think that's the most important aspect of it. And so anything that helps get a fairer assessment is maybe also a good thing. It's interesting.
I mean, well, coming back to you, Sigmund, I mean, you were so kind to say, well, you will support the World Harmonica Festival this year, and you made a wonderful video, specially recorded for the World Harmonica Festival, together with your piano accompanist, Ivan Anton Vargar. So can you tell us some secrets about your performance, because this is amazing. I like it very much, how you perform in this big hall, and can you give us some ideas about why you did this way and why you choose these titles?
Well, for one thing, I was very happy to be able to do it, because it's a contribution to this festival. I'm so pleased that you are able to present an online event like this, you know, with participants and contributors from all over the world. So I thought that what I would do then is to put together a program with all original music for harmonica, some of my own pieces, and a movement from this concerto, which I mentioned before, which I have recorded with orchestra, Henning Sonnerud, who's a very famous composer in Norway. And he's done a version for harmonica and piano, which I've been playing in various concerts with Ivar Anton. So, and then of course we also included a movement from George Martin's Three American Sketches, which I was very happy to record. I made the first commercial recording of that, actually. Some years ago. George Martin was very supportive, and he asked me to do this, and it was a big thing for me to do that and to work with him. So those pieces by Sonnerud and George Martin, and then some of my own compositions. And the only piece which is not an original harmonica is Cole Porter's Begin to Begin, which is, of course, is an old standard, but I'm playing Tommy Riley's famous arrangement, which he made just after World War II. So it's a classic, really. So we finished with that one. So that was the idea, to put together a program which I hope will interest harmonica players, and which includes some of the pieces which are perhaps not so well known, and not so many other people play them. So I thought that would be my contribution.
Well, yeah. And I mean, ladies and gentlemen, harmonica lovers, I think we are really looking forward now to this pre-recorded video from and this concert from Sigmund Groven. And of course, you always have the time to talk to Sigmund, because he will be available in a special chat room. It's called Meet and Greet after the concert. Sigmund, you will stay there for half an hour approximately and answer questions from our audience. I'm pretty sure they have a lot of questions they would like to ask you, and to give some insights from your personally. And then I would say, Steve, we are really looking forward to the concert right now.
I would say, let's go. Thanks for talking with us,
Right.
Sigmund, and all the very best. Thank you for your contribution, and hope to see you in person soon.
Well, thank you. Great to see you both.
Thank you, Sigmund.
Cool.
Hello, harmonica friends everywhere. This is a video concert recorded especially for the 9th World Harmonica Festival 2021 in Trossingen. And it is a pleasure for my pianist Ivar Anton Vågård and myself to contribute this performance. And we're going to start with a greeting from Norway, my own composition called Nordic Night. we're going to play the slow movement from a concertino for harmonica and orchestra written for me by Norwegian composer Henning Sommero. The concertino has the title Solstice, and this particular movement is called Bliss. George Martin wrote a very nice suite for harmonica, which he called 3 American Sketches. Here is the first one, called Westward Look. are two of my own compositions. First, Homeward Bound, and then Aria.
Hi.
Yeah, hello everybody.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Yes, first we would like to apologize for some slight technical problem which we had with the video from Sigmund, unfortunately, but I'm pretty sure that we can solve all the technical details for the coming showcasts. And then I would like to say welcome to you, Gordon Lee from Hong Kong. Hello.
Hello, hi there, yeah.
Hello.
Hello,
Gordon,
hello. Nice to meet you here. Yeah, it's and nice to meet every harmonica players in the world. Yeah.
yeah, it's nice to meet you. So thank you so much for your support and that you are really assist us to do the World Harmonica Festival in this way, in the digital way. And we appreciate a lot all your efforts you did to prepare the very nice, attractive concert video together with your encore trio. And maybe you can give us, yes, you can introduce you as well as your encore trio. Who are the members of the trio?
Okay. Yes, I'm a harmonica player, and I used to play classical music, but I also played jazz music. And here in the trio, we have today our concert. We will have trio style, like three musicians to play together. One is me, and another is Nancy Wong. She will play the flute, and Lian he will play piano. So we as a very special combination of three very contrasting musical instrument that I think is like to play classical music is a very special trio for playing. And in our program, we will play different kind of genre, like traditional Chinese music, and some is like everyone know that it's like the national anthem of harmonica, like Toledo, and we choose some classical music that is written by Shostakovich.
So this is quite a different lineup to the traditional harmonica trio then. This is more like a sort of chamber musical setup. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Great.
And we try to blend our sound to in a like more suitable to traditional Chinese music, and actually it's quite difficult, but it's quite fun. And as we know, the harmonica actually is a three-reed instrument, and I also learned to sing, and that is a traditional Chinese instrument, and the technique actually is very suitable for playing in the harmonica. And when I play traditional Chinese music, the song playing method is helping me to play a different way to play the harmonica.
Interesting.
So in 2017, I remember quite well, you have been here at the World Harmonica Festival and you also played in the competition. Is this right? I think you won one of the categories. How did this change your life, or at least how did this work for your career?
Oh yeah, that definitely helped my career, and thank you for the organization to organize this wonderful competition, and then give me a very clear target to break through. And then it's still the memory in the on the stage is the stress and like how to pour out all my music musicality and every technique in my life. And the memories is still in my mind. Is very hard. Actually, it's very hard. But I think it's rewardful that helped my career a lot.
But it is stressful, isn't it, to compete on that kind of level? It's really hard work.
Yes, it take many years of preparing. Yeah.
Well, it's nice if it was worthwhile and that it was a help to you in your musical career, that it wasn't just for itself, but that actually you get somewhere else through doing that. That's very nice.
So Gordon, are you also do some compositions yourselves, your original music written for chromatic harmonicas, or how do you do with these things?
You mean to write composition?
Right, yes.
Yeah, yes, I also write composition for harmonica. Usually I like playing when I'm writing the composition, I will think of more like to try out more new modern sound of the harmonica, like a different technique, like flutter tongue and yes, and then the blending of, because I learned different harmonica, like the tremolo harmonica, diatonic. I learned diatonic harmonica with Howard Levy, and yeah, I like a mixture many different kind of harmonica technique, and also the sound, the Chinese instrument. Let me show you the sound. Maybe
Yeah,
some,
let's see.
yes, don't know what is the sound. Please wait a minute.
We can hear you, but
Yeah,
there we
yeah,
go.
yeah. It's the
Right.
sound. Yeah, is the is have many bamboo, and actually inside here there are a lot of reed like harmonica. So like
But
the sound.
bamboo reeds.
It's not bamboo reed. It's a metal reed.
Ah, okay.
Metal reed. The function of the bamboo is actually like an echo or enhance the sound. Actually, it won't
Like
sound.
an organ.
Yes, like an organ.
Yeah, yeah.
So the length of the instrument is very precise, like different note of the reed. The bamboo, the size is different.
So that the length of the bamboo is to correspond to the frequency of, or the wavelength of the note, right?
Yes,
Can
exactly.
we hear it?
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, but I need a tube. Wait a minute. Sure. No, so wait a second.
Come back, Gordon. All is forgiven. Okay.
The
Very
sign
nice.
really full sign, yeah. So that I learned the song and the harmonica. I found out that for making the writing composition is I can mixture many different techniques. Actually, I can write more different style. Yeah.
I think music has always developed like that, that composers base their work on things that were done in the past and combine them in different ways to take them into the future. And that's how music progresses. It's great. And I think it's really good to have an open attitude to this kind of combining of different influences and different instrumentations, rather than feeling obliged to stay within the constraints of a particular style or a particular type of lineup. So, you know, I think that this is part of how music develops, which is great to see.
Yeah. So what are your future plans? So after this year, so any special things you prepare for 2022, or what's your planning together with your group at least, and also as you as a soloist?
Oh, as a soloist, or I the next month I will play with a jazz band, jazz big band, to play. It's one of the the most famous jazz band in Hong Kong, and then I will go. I will have another concert with a concert band that I will play the Sergei Lanson's Harmonica Concerto, which is written in 1954. And then I will actually this the only one concerto that can be performed with orchestra and also play with wind band. So I have like another concert to play with wind band. So it's the most recent concert I will going to take part.
Great.
Yeah, I mean, if I look to the watch, I think we are very close to start your wonderful video which you prepared for us together with the Encore Trio. This is really great stuff. I like it very much because the compositions, or means the arrangements and also the music instruments inside this trio, this is really amazing, and it's outstanding because this is so yes, unusual, and it's really wonderful. And I would say, Gordon, thank you so much for preparing all the things. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, you will now hear the Gordon Lee together with the Encore Trio. And of course, Gordon also will be available in the meet and greet room afterwards from 2:45 to 3:15. So if you have any questions for Gordon, don't be shy, ask him any question, he will answer the things. Gordon, thank you so much, and stay in touch, and all the best to you and your trio.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
はい。開始できません。大阪ね。Hallo?
Hallo
Hallo
Yasuo.
Yasuo.
Oh mein Gott.
Yasuo,
Hallo.
ich muss kurz was dem Publikum sagen, weil wir werden deine Antworten ins Englisch übersetzen und die Fragen. No? So, ladies and gentlemen, we are very happy to have live from Japan right now with us Mr. Yasuo Watani. We will be conducting the interview in German, so I will translate Gerhard Müller's questions and Yasuo's answers in English for your benefit. It's a plan, isn't it?
Ja, Yasuo, herzlich willkommen hier beim World Harmonica Festival 2021 live aus der Musikschule in Trossingen, die du ja sehr gut kennst. Du hast ja viele Jahre in Trossingen gelebt.
Yeah, welcome Yasuo to the World Harmonica Festival online live from the music school in Trossingen, which of course Yasuo knows very well because he studied and taught here for many years.
Yes. Ja, seit 1984 bis 2002 ich habe Trossingen geboren.
Yasuo lived in Trossingen from 1984 until 2002 before returning home.
84, ne? Über 18 Jahre.
Über 18 Jahre. Und du hast hier ja am Konservatorium damals Musik studiert bei Helmut Herold. Das stimmt, ja?
Richtig, richtig.
Wie sind deine Erinnerungen?
Ja, viel.
Yasuo studied at the conservatory and under Helmut Herold and has many good memories of this time.
Yes. Für mich, Trossingen ist wie my Heimat, ne?
Trossingen is like a second home to Yasuo.
Ja, also ich kann mich sehr gut erinnern. Wir haben viele schöne Abende zusammen verbracht. Du mit Mariko, deiner Frau. Das war immer wunderschön, wenn wir zusammen waren in Trossingen.
Gell?
They spent many delightful evenings together, Gerhard, Yasuo and Yasuo's Frau Mariko.
Ne, also Gerhard Müller, his daughter and my daughter is Klassenkamerad.
And both of their daughters went to school together, so there are family bonds here.
Sie sind auch im selben Yes, just to give this answer as well, because they went in the same hospital at the same time. Because
Yes.
his daughter Ayako, she's I think 4 days older than my daughter, right? So
Meine Tochter ist 23. Dezember.
Yeah, so his daughter is born at 23rd of December, and my daughter is born on 26th of December. So they are really very close. So therefore, there's a really relationship, a family relationship between Watani and Müllers. So, yeah. So Yasuo, ich habe dein wunderbares Video gesehen, was du aufgenommen hast mit dem Streichquartett. Kannst du uns dazu was sagen?
Gerhard says that Yasuo has made a wonderful video with a string quartet and would like him to say something about this project.
Ja, Gerhard hat mich gefragt, dieses Jahr leider Mundharmonika Festival muss absagen, aber irgendwie so Video oder so Live-Konzert. Ich habe überlegt, was kann ich machen? Okay, meine Tochter Sie spielt Streich, Geige oder Bratsche.
When
Okay.
Gerhard, may I just translate that? When Gerhard invited Yasuo to appear at this event, he was wondering what he could do, and then he thought, well, my daughter plays stringed instruments, so it would be appropriate to do something featuring a string quartet.
Ja, sie ist natürlich so Amateurspielerin, aber sie spielt immer so mit Amateurorchester oder mit Kollegen zusammen. Okay, dieses Mal ich spiele mit Streichquartett so Idee gehabt.
So Yasuo will be performing then in a string quartet with his daughter.
Ja. So, was machst du momentan? Ich meine, die letzten 1,5 Jahre waren ja für uns alle sehr, sehr schwierig, speziell auch für Musiker oder so. Konntest du Konzerte spielen oder hast du dann unterrichtet?
Ja, das war überall, ich glaube, gleiche Probleme in Japan auch. So viele Konzerte oder Unterricht fast alle absagen oder verschoben.
They've had Gerhard asked what he's been doing for the last 18 months because, of course, the situation in Japan is not particularly different from what it's been like for everybody else. And many public appearances have had to be cancelled or postponed.
Aber seit letzten Monate langsam, also Konzerte, ich habe ein paar Konzerte so gespielt und nächste Woche auch. Ich habe so 2 Termine, aber mal schauen.
So now in the last couple of months he's been able to make some public appearances again, and in the coming weeks he's got another couple of concerts. So things are slowly starting to happen again. But of course it will depend how the pandemic develops. Es wird davon abhängen, wie die Situation sich entwickelt. No?
Ja, so in der Zeit, die du jetzt hattest, wo du eben nicht live spielen konntest, hast du die Zeit genutzt, um zum Beispiel Arrangements zu schreiben oder selber Kompositionen zu machen für Mundharmonika?
Let me answer. Gerhard asked, in the time that we've just all gone through, did Yasuo use this time to write some new arrangements or compositions for chromatic harmonica?
Gute Frage.
Good question.
Ja, ich wollte, aber, aber natürlich keine Ziel, keine Target, dann kann man nichts machen.
He wanted to, but found it difficult to work without a concrete goal, something which I can understand very well. It's very difficult to work on your music if you're accustomed to performing it when you don't have a goal. It's very hard. I can totally understand.
Ja, und dieses Mal, diese Aufnahme, es war für mich sehr groß Ziel. Ich bedanke Gerhard Müller.
Yasuo says that it was great having been invited by Gerhard to record this video for this project. It was really something which was very beneficial to have a concrete goal to work towards, and he really enjoyed it.
Ich meine, wir sind natürlich auch sehr glücklich, dass du uns zugesagt hast, dass du eben diese Aufnahme machst und dass du Teil des Weltharmonika-Festival dieses Jahr bist. Und ich denke, wenn du jetzt diese Aufnahme gemacht hast, zusammen mit Ayako, das ist natürlich für dich, da kannst du als Vater stolz sein, dass sie zusammen mit dir letztendlich das Konzert eingespielt hat.
It's really something to be proud of, to be able to also make a concert appearance with your child. It's really extremely, it's good for the soul.
Bist du nicht stolz auf deine Tochter? Doch schon, oder?
Ja,
He's
richtig.
proud of his
Richtig.
daughter.
Ja, also Aber es war Probleme. Ja, also meine Tochter Gage ist so hoch.
She needs a lot of money to be prepared to work with her dad.
So, Yasuo, was sind deine Pläne für die kommende Zeit, für nächstes Jahr? Hast du bestimmte Projekte schon am Start?
Have you got any specific plans for the coming year? Any new projects in mind?
Ja, ich weiß es nicht.
Ja.
He's not sure.
Aber du hast schon auch wahrscheinlich, würdest gerne Konzerte spielen im Ausland. Zum Beispiel, du bist sehr oft auch in Asien, in Hongkong oder eben auch hier in Trossingen oder
Ja,
in Europa.
so geplant. Ja, aber ich hoffe, diese Corona ist alles vorbei. Dann ich kann überall gehen. Natürlich nach Trossingen auch.
He hopes that the corona pandemic will be over in the nearer future and that he'll be able to tour again and also, of course, to return to Trossingen, to appear here again.
Wenn du ein bisschen überlegst, du warst ja sehr, sehr oft bei den Weltharmonika-Festivals hier in Trossingen.
Ja.
Was sind so deine Highlights? An was erinnerst du dich sehr, sehr gerne? Natürlich, als du selber als Wettbewerbsteilnehmer da warst und gewonnen
Ja.
hast.
Yasuo has very frequently appeared at the World Harmonica Festival here in Trossingen, and Gerhard asked, what are the highlights? What were the highlights for you, apart from your own appearances of these events?
Ich vergesse nie, es war 1989.
1980.
Ja, damals ich war so jung.
Das waren wir alle.
Ja.
In 1989, that was a very special World Harmonica Festival, the first one of the new age that we presented here in Trossingen, because many of the world's greatest players were here. Larry Adler was here, Toots Tielemans was here, Jerry Murad and the Harmonicats, and of course also Sigmund Groven and a whole bunch of other great players, many of whom are no longer with us.
Und ich meine, ich fühle mich selber auch sehr glücklich, weil im selben Wettbewerb 1989 habe ich auch teilgenommen. Leider habe ich nicht gewonnen, du warst einfach zu gut.
Gerhard says that he participated also in the competition, the solo chromatic competition at the 1989 World Harmonica Festival, but unfortunately he didn't win because Yasuo was too good.
Ja, aber ich finde also damals also alle spielen sehr gut, alle Solisten. Und natürlich also ich war Erste, aber nicht nur so meine so Technik. Ich finde alle Leute von Trossingen unterstützen mich.
Yasuo
Zum
said
Beispiel,
that though he won, it wasn't simply a matter of being technically better, but also all of the people from Trossingen, the people from the conservatory and that were on his side and were supporting him.
Damals, also, natürlich, ich bin Japaner, aber mein Country ist nicht nur Japan und Deutschland.
He says that he is, of course, in the first instance Japanese, but through the length of time that he spent in Germany, he also has a strong bond with Germany, which I can only agree with. I do too.
So, Yasuo, ja, also wir finden das total spannend. Wir könnten sicherlich noch stundenlang weiter erzählen und plaudern von der Historie und was du planst für die Zukunft. Aber wir sind jetzt wieder im Zeitplan und wir würden gerne, sehr, sehr gerne das Video abspielen, das Konzert, das du exklusiv für das World Harmonica Festival aufgezeichnet hast. Yasuo wird auch danach natürlich für alle nochmal im Chat zur Verfügung stehen, und zwar von 15:30 Uhr bis 16 Uhr.
So we could go on for hours like this, but to stay with the schedule, we're going to start Yasuo's concert video now. And of course, he will be available in the breakout room, the meet and greet room, after the video has run from
3:30.
Central European time, 3:30 to 4. Yasuo, thank you very
Yasuo,
much.
vielen Dank.
Herzlichen Dank. No?
Ja, gern geschehen.
Schön, dich zu sehen.
Und hoffentlich bis bald in Person.
Thank you so much, Yasuo. It was really great to see you here live in Trossingen again, at least. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Thank you, Yasuo.
Hello, Evelyn. Hello, Iron.
Hi.
Hello, Geha. Hello, Steve.
Hi.
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 Good evening to you.
Yes. Right. So, yeah, Iron, Evelyn, thank you so much for joining us here at the World Harmonica Festival Digital from in Trossingen. I feel that you are very close to us. So I think you are in Trossingen.
Yeah. To be honest, we wish to be there.
Yeah.
We miss Trossingen.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the
So,
way, and it's so great that you're having us for this event.
yeah.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so Evelyn, I think, how did you met? Because you are married, and I think that the harmonica brought you together, and you mentioned some nice
Well,
words for this.
I said a harmonica romance.
Oh.
Is this true?
Huh?
Or was it something much more mundane?
I don't get it. What does that mean?
How does the harmonica brought you together as
Yeah.
right.
As a couple.
So, harmonica romance. Sounds normal.
Oh,
to me.
okay.
So how long did you play then together at least this duo? Can you tell this?
Wow. How long?
Uncountable. Need to count first.
Yeah,
How
I
many
think
years?
it should be more than 20. Should be more than
Around less than 20 years.
yeah,
Almost
20
years.
Wow.
We know each other from high school.
Yeah.
From high school. So she was my junior.
Yeah.
And then I taught her how to play, and then after that, and then yes.
Nobody knows.
Yeah.
So you have a long career together then also performing. That's really,
Yeah.
that's because that is
Yeah.
quite a while to work together. And I hope that it goes harmoniously and there is no stress involved. I work with my wife as well, and I know how difficult it can be sometimes.
Really?
I mean,
But so far we are doing well.
Good.
At least no fight.
So far, so good.
so far the good, yeah. I mean, if I listen to your music, because the style you are playing is slightly different to all the others, because you play, I don't know how to say, maybe more funny style, more modern style. So how comes that you play this kind of style of music with a harmonica? Because harmonica is normally not used in this kind of musical styles.
First of all, we are kind of not so boring person. We try to make more fun.
Something challenge, something new, and we love to try something new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So because this time when we were record for this for this event, actually it's because we couldn't leave our home due to the pandemic. So we were trying very hard that how should we do the show for this WHF
Yeah, I mean,
concert?
how can we do a show that can have more
More interaction.
interaction with the audience and can feel more lively from the show, since this is a pre-record video. So that is what we think when we choose the song list, the repertoire.
And then we try to do some effect
What's that?
on the background.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
So it looks
Yeah.
more funny.
But you like to entertain people. You want people to have fun, not just impress them with your musicality, so to speak.
Yes, maybe this is what we do all the while. All this while, because in Malaysia, even we perform overseas, we used to play those familiar songs too. People will
Easy to remember.
and also familiar with. And then that's why we try to do something similar like that.
Yeah, we feel that it's much easier to get into the audience heart, so that they can remember. So that they can remember our music, and of course remember the harmonica.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
There's
the
a long
way how
tradition of
we.
that. There's a long tradition of
Yeah.
harmonica groups. If you think back to the American harmonica bands like Borominovich and people like that, where a whole lot of the show was actually also comedy. They put in an awful lot of stuff which was basically just aimed at entertaining the audience because it's show business. And I think that that's great to see. You know, it's really an important part of musical performance.
So beside your musicality and
also
your musical career, of course, you also run a very successful harmonica school, the Fresco Harmonica School. So can you give us some background information about the school? When did you start with the school and to teach how many people, how many students do you have right now?
Right now, okay. We started the school right after the 2009, the World Harmonica Festival.
2019.
2009.
2009, yeah.
2009. That was the first time we took part in World Harmonica Festival.
Yeah.
And then after we came back from Germany, we were thinking, what is our next step? So from that time, we decided to
set up a
music school
Yeah.
to train up more new generation to hopefully they will fall in this instrument. So that is the moment. I mean, we plan to start the school.
Yeah.
And then in Malaysia, actually, to be honest, our music school actually not that many students in the music school, but our how to say, our way we teach students is go to the school to create
like the primary school and the high school.
Yep.
Yeah, we went those schools to set up the harmonica club, we called it.
Yep.
Yeah, so every school will have a
like association, like violin association, violin guitar association. So we set up the harmonica association.
Yeah.
And then we
we teach in the schools.
Yeah.
So every school has has about sorry?
That's
I mean
Sorry, you were about to say something. I think it's really great if you can get musical education in schools, because in the end you reach an awful lot of children at a time where it's going to be possible for them to maybe become motivated and play music. And so a great idea, definitely, to form harmonica associations in schools. I think it will be more difficult here. So, you know, that's very good fortune that you can do that.
So how many teachers do you then have in your school, at least?
Yeah, so in our music school, we actually also train the teachers
to become a teacher.
Yeah. I mean, actually, it's a train our own students to become the teachers. So we have about, I mean, in and out all this while, we have about like how
5
many?
to 10.
Yeah.
5 to 10.
Okay.
Oh, that's quite
5
a
to
lot.
10.
Some are part-timers and some are full-timer.
And beside that, actually for harmonica, as you know, harmonica we do not have a proper syllabus. So Evelyn, she wrote a harmonica, so-called harmonica syllabus to teach the new piece. I mean the new, and I mean great.
So that's a teacher training concept. That's a teacher training concept. Yeah, great, because that's what is lacking an awful lot of the time, is a systematic approach to training teachers, and it's something that you see here, that it's very difficult to get some of the possible areas where you could use the harmonica, for example, in health situations for people with respiratory problems or stuff like that. The problem is not that people are unwilling to try it, it's that there aren't enough qualified teachers to teach it. So if you train teachers, that is the way forward there, definitely.
Yeah, so...
That is what we...
so you played a lot of concerts. You played a lot of concerts at cruise ships. So how did you grab the opportunity to go to cruises and to tour around and do their big shows on the cruise?
How to say? Actually, is from the US. From US. Then he found us through YouTube.
Yeah, because we were doing a lot of YouTube videos.
Yeah, YouTube video. We most the video that we covered mostly pop song.
Yeah.
And then he felt quite interesting. Harmonica, wow, can play
Something
pop
like
song,
that, yeah.
something pop, and yeah, yeah. Then he contact us and tell us that he got an offer to perform on the cruise ship.
Yeah.
Then he asked us, do you interested to perform on the cruise ship? You know what? When the first time when our agent contact us, we thought that is a spam or you know kind of spam.
We don't believe.
Yeah, we don't believe because according to our experience, we do not know there's a performance on the cruise ship, especially invite artists from land to go on the cruise ship to perform. We thought they are the permanent seamen perform on the cruise ship. That's why when the first time he contacted us, we thought that is a spam. But after a year and that's the opportunity. There was an opportunity to ask us to try. Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. So there's an opportunity for us to go to the cruise ship. So we started to perform.
Yeah,
like
since 4, 5,
Yeah.
4 we did like 3 years time. Yeah.
I think we're pretty much
Yeah, right.
ready to go.
Yes. Thank you so much to learn a little bit more about you, how you met each other and how you perform together in the school. I think this is really a great thing to teach teachers how to make teachers at least which go to public schools
Definitely.
to then how to bring this to the students, how to play the harmonica. And now I'm pretty sure that our audience, you are very much interested to see your really great show. I like it very much because it's so different than the others. All others are also fantastic, but your one is also very special, and I'm very excited about your performance. And of course, you always have the possibility after the show to go in the chat room together with Evelyn and Aiden. They will be available from 4:15 to 4:45. I hope you enjoy the show. Aiden, Evelyn, thank you so much. Have a great time and see you hopefully soon in Trossingen again.
Yeah, thank you. And keep on training harmonica teachers. That's a real good thing to be doing, and we will all benefit from it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
My name is Aiden.
And I'm Emily.
We are from Malaysia.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I hope everyone is doing well.
Yeah, and most importantly, stay safe.
Yes.
Yeah. So first of all, we would like to thank the organizer for having us to perform for this virtual concert.
Yeah, for the World Harmonica Festival.
Yeah. So this year supposed we should in the
Trossingen,
right?
Yeah, but unfortunately because of the pandemic, so
too bad. So hopefully we can meet you next
very
year.
soon. Yeah.
Next 2 years. Well, the first song that we have just performed is called Roots Bear Rack
By Billy Joe.
Yeah, the next song we're going to present for you is called Cannon Rock. This arrangement is by Jerry C. Hope you enjoy.
All right.
Yeah, this is Cannon Rock. I hope you like it.
Correct.
Yeah, so after playing two happening songs, so the next song we're going to choose Harmonica Pieces.
Yep.
Which is composed
by Tommy Brady.
Yeah, the song's title is called Valsentino, but we have rearranged it into a dual version. So I hope you like it.
All right.
Yeah.
This song is What Sentino by Tommy Reddy.
Correct. So the next song I'm gonna bring you a very classic pop.
Classic pop. I can say it's a musical. It's a well-known musical song
yeah.
by, from La Messe.
Oh, because I don't know how to pronounce it.
It's called La Messe. So the song title is called I Dreamed a Dream. Hey, I Dream a Dream.
Yeah. So after playing different types of music, so
I think it's time to have some serious music.
how serious?
Classical.
So especially choose a song by Jazz Bach. Wow, play Jazz Bach. A bit nervous.
This tune is a concerto in D minor for violin and viola.
Yeah, let's enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a concerto in D minor. Right, so the next song we're going to bring you to somewhere.
Somewhere? Where?
Yeah. Firstly, to take a train.
To the Moscow.
So the song title is called Train to Moscow. Let's enjoy.
All right. This is Train to Moscow.
Yeah, so time flies, and here comes our last song for our performance.
And we hope you enjoy our performance today. I mean, this event.
Yeah, so the last song we're going to present to you is a very special arrangement of Turkish March. So maybe you will feel a bit weird, but you may enjoy it.
Yeah. A new version of Turkish March.
Yeah.
Johnny Kwan, good afternoon, good evening.
Good evening.
Hi, everybody. It's actually this midnight in Hong Kong.
Well,
Thank you for staying up so late for us.
yeah. Johnny, thank you so much. Yes, it's really a pleasure to have you with us today at the World Harmonica Festival. And we all appreciate all your hard work to be here and also to present and prepare the videos which you made, which is really great stuff. So thank you so much.
Our pleasure. Actually, not only me, there are many Hong Kong harmonica enthusiasts now seeing the live streaming. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. Thanks for letting them know about it.
Sure, it's a big event. Just a pity that we cannot meet face-to-face in Trossingen, but still we can unite the music through this streamline.
Yeah. So which is our motto, and you are really very close to us right now. So we really So Johnny, you are the president of the Hong Kong Harmonica Association, and you are also the conductor of the Hong Kong Harmonica Association Harmonica Orchestra. So how comes that you are two jobs in one person? So how do you feel about this?
Very simple answer. No one wants to do it, just me. Actually, harmonic orchestra is quite a long tradition in Hong Kong. Since our senior masters back to the 1960s and something.
Wow.
Maybe because Hong Kong is a small place, it's easy for us to get together to have practice. And on that time, those senior players have a very good vision of doing it this way, because if we going to have orchestra, we can regularly gather those harmonica players together, practice regularly. They get immersed in that excellent instrument, and otherwise, if they play by themselves, may not be so the great force to put them together. And also that those masters that have a very fond and classical music, so they started the orchestra just use the harmonicas mainly to replace those string instruments in real orchestra, and substitute with other type of harmonica, and even other brass or percussion instruments. And they just transcribe those classical orchestral music into a harmonic orchestra. Yeah, we have a very long history on that. Yeah.
How did that start, actually? Because it's, I mean, to have such a long tradition of harmonica ensembles, what was the starting point?
Very similar to other places. I believe that from the very beginning, I should say that from the very beginning, say in the 1950s or something, there's a harmonica maestro in Hong Kong who plays the tremolo harmonicas. He teaches harmonica through the radios. Actually, at that time, most of the Hong Kong peoples are not so wealth. Mostly poor people. They don't afford to learn instruments, afford to learn the piano or something. But every time when the radio broadcast, they just stay tuned and just pick the harmonica and learn from the radio. It's a what I knew is the very first wave of harmonica teaching in Hong Kong. And then afterwards, just like many other countries, especially the Asian countries, that I heard Aiden and Evelyn also share that we teach in schools.
In schools.
In schools, and then starting from harmonica classes, and then build up into harmonica ensemble, and finally build up the school harmonica orchestra.
Is this the King's College Orchestra, or am I confusing that with something else?
Yes, King College is one of it, which
Right.
is with the most longest tradition. Actually, the King's Harmonica Orchestra just celebrated its 70th anniversary last year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the ensembles which you brought together to make this wonderful concert, this is a Rivet Harmonica Ensemble, Respire Harmonica Ensemble, the Red Bricks, and of course the King's Harmonica Quintet. So how comes these young groups, because they play wonderful, so I really like it very much. So these are all students from you, from the King's Harmonica Quintet, or how do they do their education on the harmonica?
Not actually all our students, but because they are quite affiliated with association, I have to say that. Actually, in this, since the association, the Hong Kong Harmonica Association formed, we just make very much effort in promoting the harmonica in Hong Kong. Students, youngsters, we bring them to the festival like the World Festival, the Asian festivals, to open up their eyes. And through this 10 or 20 years promotion, actually more and more youngsters love this instrument. And they devote their time on that. They become professional players, professional teachers after graduate. So I think what we have this new generation of excellent players is all the comes from this kind of promotion and education in Hong Kong.
There seems
not only from one or two schools, but generally the environment is quite good.
There seems to be a greater interest among young people for the harmonica in Asia in general. I mean, this is something which we can't help noticing, that there's a strong appeal to young people, which is not the same in Europe in the same way, you know, or the United States. It's very different, and it's very encouraging to see that it is an option which kids are taking up. I think that's great. It's really, really great to see.
Yes.
I mean, what you're also planning is next year you will have the first international chromatic harmonica competition. So I think this is also one thing why the young kids start to play harmonica, because they would like to compete with others. So can you give us there any feedback or any information about this event next year?
Yes, actually, all along the Harmonica Association grabs every chance and to make some pioneer move to wish that to push the level of harmonica to another pinnacle, and also to make more people know that it's a very serious instrument. That's the idea of the coming first international chromatic harmonica competition in Hong Kong. Actually, back to about 10 years ago, we have this dream. We want a competition for the harmonica just similar to the Chopin competition for the piano. So we just build this event and want want people to know that it's a very high level instrument. So actually, that we had already go through the preliminary of the competition. We have plenty of elite players, and then we have already selected 26 finalists to come to Hong Kong. Hopefully next year by April, but to be frank, it's all depends on how the COVID is going on. We have to think in every way, including make it a postponement or go ahead. We have to make decision on that maybe within this 1 or 2 months. Yeah.
Everybody is in the same situation here, though. When it comes to organizing, everything is very much up in the air and nobody knows what's going to be possible in, 6 months' time. It's very hard to say. We're in exactly the same position here, really, that we plan and hope for the best, and we'll just have to see what also the health and the legal situation is, because it's all changing daily here at the moment. Things are changing very rapidly.
So, but we wish you, of course, we wish you all good luck for your contest next year. And I look also onto the time, and now it's time for your great performance from the Hong Kong Harmonica Association, or from the King's Harmonica Quintet, from Rivet Harmonica Ensemble, from Respire Harmonica Ensemble, as well as from the Red Bricks. I'm really pretty sure that our audience will like this show very much. And Johnny, thank you for your time. And of course, also Johnny will be available in the breakout room at 5 p.m. Half an hour, you can ask him questions. And I think you will have fun with Johnny, because he's really a great guy. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Johnny. It was great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, 大家好. We are the Rivet Harmonica Ensemble from Hong Kong. In this video, we are bringing some joy and music to the audience of the 2021 World Harmonica Festival.
So during this difficult situation around the world, we are not able to visit Germany to perform. But we also prepare some beautiful recordings for you to enjoy, and hope you will enjoy as much as we do. Sit back and enjoy.
Respire Harmonica Ensemble. We are so grateful to be part of this great online event and have recorded the following music video, especially for the 9th World Harmonica Festival. Hope you enjoy and wish you all the best under the pandemic.
Hello.
Hey, Long Deng Ji, hello, welcome to the
Hey, hello, dear Gerhard. Hello, dear Steve Baker. I miss you so much.
Yeah. How are you? Yeah. So how are you doing?
Yeah, I just finished my concert from other city. I back home half hour ago, so my brain is still here. Yeah, this is my performance.
Well, so you play.
It's a very fetching necklace, yes.
Hey, thank you, thank you.
Yeah. So you played a concert, played your harmonica concert or a bow concert?
Yeah, I played the concert, both harmonica and my oboe, half and half. It's through the classical and jazz and pop song, some pop song.
Great.
Wow.
Great. Was this with audience?
Yes, with audience on the other city nearby my city, about 100 kilometers.
Okay. So what have you been doing for the last year and a half?
Last year, most time I at home and go to my school, because now I'm an oboe teacher on a conservatory of music, and sometimes I will go to the different cities theater to performance.
So
like
you
1 month.
to perform?
Yeah, able to perform now, but it's not much. Just 1 month once. Yeah, just like that.
It's sometimes much more than other musicians can play a year, because I know from some they played last year a maximum of 5 gigs. So this is really, I would say you are in a very comfortable situation. So Long, how comes you started your career, musical career, playing by the oboe? So how comes that you switch over, at least you add the harmonica? So why, who brought you to the idea to play the harmonica?
Okay, yes. I start to play oboe since my 10 years old, because my father is a oboe teacher of Conservatory of Music. And then I graduate and I work. After 8 years ago, I found, oh, harmonica is great thing, so small and so powerful. So I start to practice that. As we know, oboe is a great instrument, but for me, because I really love blues music and jazz music, but oboe cannot play that very well because oboe can't bend.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah, they just can play the straight note. And that harmonica sound so attractive to me because the bending is so sexy. Yeah, so I fall in love to that. And after these years, I practice a lot of jazz and classical. Yes, I really love harmonica because the bending.
It is amazing. So the reason then, that's why the oboe is used in orchestras to tune to, because the notes has a fixed pitch. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
Because I often wondered why that was, because in an orchestra, everybody tunes to the oboe player as a general rule.
Yeah, because oboe is in the very early time, a symphony orchestra, just the wind is flute and oboe. Flute is made by brass. How do I say? Steel. And oboe made by wood. Wood is more stable with the temperature change. So the tone is stable. So use oboe to make this. The one? I don't know how to say that. Yeah, the A. Yeah.
I mean, you started to play the chromatic harmonica and then add the diatonic harmonica, or it was the opposite side? So, and which one do you prefer? Because of course, if you play, I don't know, maybe blues, or then of course you play the diatonic, but jazzy style, you use the chromatic harmonica?
Yeah, on the very early time, I start playing harmonica just with the diatonic. And at that time, I used diatonic harmonica, play everything, including jazz. But after 1 year, I saw the great chromatic harmonica playing. So that I realized, oh, the jazz and some complicated thing can use diatonic harmonica to play. The sound is better. So I changed to practice chromatic harmonica. But now I both harmonica I practice every day.
Great.
And on diatonic harmonica, I choose different tuning to play different songs. When I play some pop song, I choose the different tuning, like power bender and some paddy tuning, or my invent newbie tuning to.
I remember you gave me a harmonica that you had tuned to a tuning of your own.
Yeah,
I still have it. Yeah, sure.
That tuning is invented by me by 4 years ago. The tuning just play blues. Just play blues. They cannot play the other stuff. Just play blues because they are all true or no.
So if you see the Chinese scene for harmonica players, of course, a lot of Chinese, they play the tremolo harmonica because this is the original harmonica in China. So what do you think, how will the development will be in China for chromatic harmonicas and diatonic? Because we have the feeling that also more and more people play the diatonic harmonica in China.
Yeah, now it's more and more people to change from tremolo harmonica to diatonic and chromatic. But in my opinion, I think chromatic harmonica is more suitable for Asians, I think, because Asians, they love to play pop song and classical music, because the bending note to many Asian people, the bending note is strange, because in our country, many pop song is very more note is the A and F, you know that. So they feel strange of the bending sound of diatonic.
Do you mean that Chinese music doesn't usually use the microtonal notes that lie in between the notes of the scale, so that you don't need to use those notes that you get by bending?
Because the bending note, the tone is strange. If you don't control very well, that's strange.
Yeah.
And most beginner, they don't have the ability to control the tone. So I think chromatic harmonica is more convenient to do that. Yeah. But now in China, more and more people like to play blues. I think it's a good thing to promote the diatonic harmonica in China.
I was certainly very impressed when I was there with some of the players that I heard, and some incredibly young players who are really, really talented. And that is something which I'm pretty sure is a fairly new development. It wasn't like that 15 years ago, for example. I think we can all be very curious, you know, to see what's going to come out of China in the next 10 or 15 years, because it's new music for the Chinese culture, which the people are learning to deal with sort of in fairly recently, actually. It's kind of different from traditional Chinese music or whatever. So that's great to hear that there's a growing number of young people learning to play the harmonica, definitely.
Yeah,
Yes.
so, well, long, already 10 minutes gone, so it was really a pleasure to see you and to talk to you, chat a little bit. And of course, you also made a wonderful video together with I think it's a trio, right?
Trio, yes, a trio of me is with oboe, flute, and piano.
Wow.
We have many a concert after the COVID-19. No, before the COVID-19. Yeah, but now it's not any performance of this time.
Well, okay, so ladies and gentlemen,
can I at the end, can I say some Chinese to my Chinese fans?
Please.
Of course.
各位中国大陆的口琴手啊，各位华语地区的口琴手，大家好啊！这是对我而言，这是一个非常重要的时刻啊！我被何来啊邀请参加这个节啊，这是首次有个中国大陆的口琴手啊能在这个舞台上啊，是我非常兴奋的事情。然后也感谢各位啊，感谢各位这么晚了还在这里收看啊，在这里陪着我一块度过这个非常难忘的口琴节。也希望啊，以后啊，我们中国未来5年、10年会有更多的口琴手啊，能走向世界，让世界听到我们更多中国人吹的口琴的声音。感谢大家的支持。Okay, finish.
Long, great to see you. Hope to see you in person again soon. Thanks for contributing to United in Music. We look forward to seeing your video and take care. Look after yourself.
Right. And if you would like to have a little longer chat together with Long, you can go into the chat room, meet and greet at 5:45. You can hear and talk to Long half an hour. And now I will wish you at least a wonderful concert with Long within the next half an hour. Thank you so much.
See you soon, buddy.
See you soon.
Hello.
Hello.
John Lee say yo.
Du sagst, wenn es losgeht. Hello, good
Hi.
night.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome.
Welcome to the World Harmonica Festival 2021 in Trossingen. So you are very close to us right now, and we really feel that Sirius is right now here in the same room like we.
Yeah. Hello, Gerhard. Hello, Steve. Long time no see.
Hi, nice to see you.
Hi. So how are you doing? I think you are on two different places, right, in Taiwan, right?
Yeah, because Mingshen have some. He cannot came to Taipei and join us, so we just separate into two places.
Okay. Wow. Yes, I mean this is a digital world. Everything is possible, right?
Yeah. Because it's a pity because actually we planned to visit you last year. Do you remember that?
Right.
Last year
Of course.
we have a tour, but just before that we have a pandemic, so everything is cancelled.
Yeah.
This is what it's been like for everybody, but as I've understood, you have had an easier situation in Taiwan than in many other countries. Have you been able to perform in the last year and a half?
Yeah, actually, the situation in Taiwan is okay comparing to other places. So, but we have a more severe condition on about May this year. So after that, our performance has been cancelled, including the competition we hold in Taiwan. It's called the Taiwan Harmonica Music Competition. Yeah, it's stopped this year. So we really hope that we can get everything back next year. Yeah.
So you established this Taiwanese harmonica competition in 2014, right?
Yeah, so we start that year. Yeah.
And you held this competition every year, or it's just every second year? And so how was the progress of this competition? Of course, knowing that it was impossible to do because of the pandemic situation.
Yes, actually, although it's called a competition, actually it's more like a festival. Yeah, we try to arrange as more performances as possible, and but in Asia, the students like to attend competitions, so we need to use that kind of name. Yeah, so it's held every year because our purpose is to provide the beginners in Taiwan to a stage that before they go to international events, they have a opportunity to communicate with local students. Yeah.
Great idea. Yeah.
And to gain experience, I guess, as well, which is very helpful. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, we hope that is help to our community in Taiwan. Yeah.
So this competition, this was a Taiwanese competition, or it was a more or less international? So also, for example, me also can show up there and can perform because I have no chance, I know this, but just to know whether it's possible for me as a European to show up in Taiwan for the festival.
Well, actually, we didn't restrict that only Taiwanese can join. Actually, we actually are open to everyone. So actually, we have visitors from Hong Kong and join our competitions, but because our intention is to provide a place for local students, so we don't really announce it to the people from all over the countries. But if someone wants to join, we are welcome. Yeah.
It's good to support your local musical community. I think that's a really good goal to have. It's a great idea.
Yeah, actually, the local, the distributors, HOHNER distributor, local distributors, Tombow local distributors, they also help us to hold this event. But to us, our intention, we are not professional organizers. We just use our leisure time to do this because there are no one doing this in Taiwan. So we just take the kind of responsibility to do this. Yes, but if everyone, any other teacher wants to join us, we are also welcome to them to help us.
And have you been able to perform in recent times then, like public concerts?
Yes, since May this year, almost all of our concerts are cancelled. What we have is online performance. Yeah. For example, we performed online in Seoul International Harmonica Festival just 1 month ago, and then World Harmonica Festival. But since November, we are about to begin live performance. Yeah, because the situation now in Taiwan now has become better and better, so we can back to the stage. Yeah.
Yeah. So you also have students, right? You also give lessons. So this was then made, at least in the last month, via Zoom, or also some online students or online lessons, or how does this work in the past?
Yeah, I think almost every kinds of teaching activity becomes online. Maybe it's worldwide. I don't know. But in Taiwan, we just I think students get used to learn things online now. So, for example, I myself teach in a university. Some of our courses are also online now. So students don't really need to come to classes. They don't even need to come to lab or so they just stay at home. Yeah.
But you think that the results are the same if you teach online? Because I know that here in Germany, a lot of schools and a lot of universities have been forced to teach online, and the results are mixed because some students can get along with that if they have the infrastructure so that they can do it, if they have the internet connection and the stuff at home to enable that. But a lot of students suffer from the lack of contact, and I think that's a serious problem. It's, you know, you need the personal contact with your fellow students and with your teachers.
Yeah, I agree. If you teach online, I think face to face is always better, right? So okay. I think maybe if you teach online, we need to have some other you can say homeworks or some other method that to keep the students keep in touch with you. Yeah, maybe some online assignments or some kinds of using some apps to do the interact with the students. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you planning for the future? So the next coming month, have you any planning or any projects running already, or what's the target for the future?
Yeah, actually, recently we are busy doing our recordings. This is our new album. We do it. We are busy getting it on the streaming services, and we just finished the recordings. And the next project would be we really wish to restart the plans last year, because last year we planned to visit different countries. We really hope that we can have a chance to restart these programs. Yeah. Maybe visiting. Our plan is to visit
European.
Yeah, European and Austria. Austria, and yeah. Maybe Berlin Harmonica Festival. I don't know if they want to do it again this year, the next year or not. Yeah, just see what happened. Yeah.
Well, we hope that you'll be able to make it over here again in the not too distant future, and we hope that we'll all be able to play again in the not too distant future, because it's been a tough 18 months really for everybody. So that's something to look forward to.
Yeah. So, I mean, this was really fantastic to see you. I also thought that we can meet each other last year, because it was planned that you go to Switzerland and afterwards you go to Berlin, yes. But unfortunately it didn't work out. So, But now, of course, we all, and also I think our audience is really very much interested in the concert which you made for the World Harmonica Festival 2021. I would say thank you so much for your time, for your efforts, and for your support of the World Harmonica Festival. And of course, again, also Cyrus is available for the chat room starting at 6:30 p.m. for half an hour. You can chat with all the members of Sirius Harmonica Ensemble. Thank you so much for your time and for your support, and keep in touch and stay safe, and goodbye.
Hope to see you
thank
soon.
you. Thank
Bye. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. We are Sirius Harmonica Ensemble from Taiwan. This year, we are very happy to be invited as the performing guests of World Harmonica Festival 2021. However, due to the COVID-19 pandemic, we cannot play face-to-face to you this year, so insteadly, we have recorded the following 30 minutes concert. And most of our playings have been included in our new album, which is called Sketch of Journey. And this album has been available on many stream services. So we hope you enjoy the show today. Thank you.
Yeah, so dear harmonica fans, now we are close to the end of the World Harmonica Festival for the first day. And Steve, so far we had great performances.
I think so. We'd like to thank the Sirius Harmonica Ensemble and all the other great harmonica artists who have kindly sent in video contributions to be able to be part of this event. We really hope that all of you watching have enjoyed it because I think it's been a great program. So thanks to everybody involved, and especially thanks to the technical crew who have been working tirelessly to make the whole thing possible. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, you did a brilliant job, I have to confirm, of course. But now, of course, it's not the last Sirius Harmonica Ensemble, because we have still a highlight at the end of the first day. And this is the orchestra HOHNER from Trossingen. Possibly people or harmonica players who showed up during the last harmonica festivals here in Trossingen. The orchestra is the opening orchestra. Every time when the World Harmonica Festival starts, the HOHNER Orchestra is doing the beginning of the event. And this was always really a great highlight with the orchestra. And of course, also the harmonica orchestra, HOHNER, they also performed and made a special video for the 9th World Harmonica Festival. And Steve, I think we really can relax, listen to the music, and afterwards, this is a great thing, we have studio guests here, right?
We actually have real people who we can talk to, and you can actually see in person in the same room as us, because we will have an interview with Hans-Günther Kölz and Frank from HOHNER Orchestra, and we'll be happy to ask them questions, and then you can they chat with them as well?
This is unfortunately no, because the time schedule, because there are other appointments, so they will not be available for the chat.
So in that case, if anyone has anything that they would like to ask the people responsible for the HOHNER Orchestra, send in your messages in the chat now and we'll ask them. And otherwise, please enjoy the HOHNER Orchestra.
Ich bin Fabi. Ich bin Sarah. Ich bin Fabi.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the HOHNER Orchestra. And we are very happy to have here in the studio with us live in person the conductor, Hans-Günther Kurz, and Frank Kitzker, stalwart members of the HOHNER Orchestra. We will be conducting the interview in German, and I will translate what everybody says. So bear with us, and off we go.
Ja, Hans-Günther, lieber Frank, schön, dass ihr da seid, dass ihr euch die Zeit nehmen konntet. Wir hatten gerade ein fantastisches Konzert von euch gehört. Vielen Dank für die Aufnahmen. Das hat uns wirklich, denke ich, allen sehr, sehr viel Spaß gemacht.
Gerhard said thanks to Hans-Günther and Frank for providing us with the great recording of this concert, which we've all enjoyed tremendously. And what did you want to ask the nice gentleman?
Ja, aber die Fragen, ich habe einige Fragen, was natürlich wahrscheinlich auch unsere Zuhörer und Zuschauer brennend interessiert. Das Orchester HOHNER. Wie lange gibt es das Orchester schon? Wann wurde das gegründet?
When was the HOHNER Orchestra founded, actually?
Wir sind gegründet worden 1932 als erstes Trossinger Mundharmonika-Orchester hier in Trossingen und sind jetzt 90 Jahre alt in nächstes Jahr.
Wow. So the HOHNER Orchestra was founded in 1932 as a harmonica orchestra, so we'll be 90 years old next year.
Und so ein Verein, der lebt natürlich von Mitgliedern. Wie viele aktive und passive Mitglieder hat das Orchester HOHNER?
How many active and passive members has the orchestra actually got now?
Also wir haben 45 erwachsene aktive Mitglieder im Orchester, was man gerade auch gesehen hat. Und wir haben natürlich momentan 2 Jugendorchester mit circa jeweils 20 Spielern drin. Und dann natürlich passive Mitglieder, die den Verein unterstützen. Das dürften so um die 400 circa sein.
So the main orchestra at present has 45 active members, but they also run 2 youth orchestras, each with about 20 members, and there's a large circle of supporters who help the orchestra to actually do their work, about 400 supporters. So quite a lot of people are involved.
Hans-Günther, das ist natürlich eine ganz gewaltige Besetzung dieses Orchester mit Akkordeons, Mundharmonikas, viel Tasteninstrumente auch dabei. Wie kam es dazu? Ich glaube, ursprünglich war das Orchester HOHNER ja ein reines Mundharmonika-Orchester und es hat sich aber dann weiterentwickelt.
Ja. So, the question is, how did the orchestra develop into such a complex ensemble with harmonicas, accordions and other instruments when it started out as a purely harmonica ensemble?
Also ganz früher war das natürlich ein reines Mundharmonika-Orchester, das war aber lang vor meiner Zeit. Ich habe es eigentlich in der Form schon vor 30 Jahren übernommen. Also dass man Keyboards, Akkordeons und natürlich Mundharmonikas kombiniert und auch dafür schreibt.
So Hans-Günther, when he took over conducting the orchestra 30 years ago says that it was already in the present-day form with keyboards, with accordions, with drums and all the rest of the stuff. So actually this is not a recent development.
Ich kann mir vorstellen, für so ein Orchester zu arrangieren, zu komponieren, zu schreiben, das ist sicherlich auch eine Herausforderung, aber ich denke, mit deiner Erfahrung oder so, ich meine, es ist wahrscheinlich trotzdem immer noch mal eine Herausforderung, aber ich denke, das ist schon sehr, sehr interessant für dieses Orchester zu schreiben und auch immer neue Titel, die aktuell möglicherweise auch gerade in den Charts laufen.
It's quite a challenge to arrange and compose for such a large ensemble and to keep coming up with fresh repertoire reflecting also popular music, the charts and stuff like this. How is that to do that?
Es war natürlich immer eine Herausforderung, für dieses Orchester zu schreiben und natürlich am Anfang für mich auch neu, die Besonderheiten vor allem der Mundharmonika kennenzulernen. Das ist doch etwas anders wie nur Akkordeons. Aber ich fand immer den Reiz an dieser Besetzung und die hat mich über die Jahre inspiriert und wird mich auch noch weiterhin inspirieren. Es war immer viel Arbeit natürlich und da sind die meisten Ferien draufgegangen für die Arrangements.
So it's always been a challenge, and one of the things which was unusual for Hans Günther at the beginning was to get to know the harmonica, because it is rather an unusual instrument that makes specific demands and has certain limitations. So it's been an interesting journey to write and arrange for it, and probably the most work goes into writing the arrangements. That's really the meat of the matter.
Ja. Das Orchester, Frank, ihr wart ja schon viel unterwegs, in Deutschland natürlich, aber auch im Ausland. Ich habe gelesen, ich war leider damals nicht dabei, ich bin selber ja ein Spieler des Orchesters HOHNER. Ihr wart in Afrika, ihr wart in Russland. Wie kam es dazu?
The orchestra has been all over, not just in Germany. They've performed in Russia, in Africa, in many different countries. Gerhard is also a member of the orchestra, though before that he was not part of it at that time. But how did that come about, that you got to travel so much?
Das war natürlich ein großer Verdienst unseres damaligen Vorstandes. Wir waren in Südafrika auf einem Musikfestival damals, wo wir teilgenommen haben. Wir waren in Namibia. Namibia, die Hauptstadt Windhoek, ist Partnerstadt von Trossingen auch, haben dort gespielt. Wir waren im Austausch in Petersburg in Russland mit dem Smirnow-Orchester zum Beispiel, haben einen Austausch, die kommen zu uns, wir sind zu ihnen gefahren zum Spielen. Europaweit haben wir überall schon gastiert. Das passiert halt und ja, wir versuchen dann alles möglich zu machen und versuchen die Reisen möglich zu machen, und auch wir freuen uns immer darüber, wenn wir dann vor dem Publikum spielen dürfen. Eins würden wir uns vielleicht noch wünschen, und das ist der Gruß an die asiatischen Zuhörer, dass wir vielleicht auch mal in der Ecke irgendwo für unsere Freunde dort spielen dürften. Das wäre eine große Freude für uns.
A lot of this came about due to the HOHNER Board of Directors, which made it possible for them to play, for example, in Windhoek, in Namibia, or in St. Petersburg. And they've also, of course, played a great deal in other European countries. Where Frank would be very happy to go in future would, of course, be to the Far East, where there are also many harmonica orchestras, and where it will be nice to see HOHNER Klang also performing.
Das war heute natürlich ein Aushängeschild. Habt ihr ein Ausrufezeichen gesetzt? Ich denke, das war eine tolle Werbung für das Orchester, für die Mundharmonika, Musik in Kombination natürlich auch mit dem Akkordeon. Ja.
Herzlichen Dank an dich auch, Gerhard, und an dich, Steve, dass wir an diesem digitalen World Harmonica Festival dabei sein durften. Es hat uns sehr viel Spaß gemacht und ich hoffe, dass wir nächstes Mal wieder alle im echten Leben wiedersehen können und im Real Life, dass Sie wieder hier sind in Trossingen zum nächsten Festival vielleicht. Schauen wir mal.
Frank, thanks us for having the orchestra as part of this event, and expresses his heartfelt desire that in future we will be able to conduct festivals like this in person so that everybody can actually get together in the same place at the same time and celebrate music together.
Ich denke, das war ja schon fast wie ein Schlusswort. So, this was like a
closing statement.
Closing statement, yeah. Yeah. So, Hans-Günther, Frank, vielen Dank, dass ihr bei uns im Studio hier in Trossingen wart. Es hat wirklich Spaß gemacht, das Konzert zu hören vom Orchester und natürlich aber auch mit euch einfach ein paar Insights des Orchesters zu bekommen.
Yeah, thanks, Frank and Hans-Günther, for being here and sharing some background information about the HOHNER Klang Orchestra and what it's been like for you to be involved with this. And really thanks a lot for being here and joining us in person.
Ja.
Well,
so what can we tell the people now? Because we are really very close to the end, and I think we should announce something for tomorrow.
Yes, it's coming to the end. We're coming to the end of the first day of the virtual online festival, United in Music. The World Harmonica Festival goes online. We really hope that you've enjoyed the shows we've been able to present you today, and they continue tomorrow. Tomorrow we will have our emphasis more on the diatonic harmonica with a lot of blues, some fantastic players. We have, for example, Dennis Grunling, we have Jason Ritchie, we have Joe Filisko, we have Joel Anderson, we have Bonnie B, and at the end I shall be performing personally live just over there with my band, The Live Wires. Filisko and Noden will be performing live from Chicago. We will be performing here. So tune in again tomorrow. We will be starting a little bit later. What's the start time?
5 o'clock, 5 p.m. European time.
5 p.m. And we will be running until about 11 or so, 10:30, 11 CET. So do tune in again and take in tomorrow's show. It will be musically very different from today, and we'll show you a lot of other sides of the harmonica as an instrument and the different genres in which it can be used. I'd like to once more point out that due to the enormous loss of income that artists have suffered over the last year and a half, it would be great if you could donate to the PayPal account, and the money will go to the performers. And I would also like to say something about an event that for the first time will be presented, sponsored and organized by the HOHNER company, the Harmonica Masters Workshops. We have been putting on the Harmonica Masters Workshops since I founded this event in 2003 in Trossingen, and next year we have planned the event for June the 8th to the 12th, because the earlier dates during the autumn holidays were not available. So we chose the only other time of year where the venues are all available and where it takes place in school holidays. So the 8th to the 12th of June 2022, Harmonica Masters Workshops in Trossingen. We have a great lineup of instructors, many of the people who will also be appearing tomorrow in United in Music will be teaching classes there. And we have now got the website organized so that the online shop will be operational as of early next week. So please check it out. Come to the leading educational event for blues harmonica in Europe with great instructors from Europe, United States, and be part of one of the coolest harmonica events to take place anywhere. Hope to see you there. Thank you.
But before that, don't miss the event tomorrow. There we
Right.
say International Heart Masters here live from our studio in the music school in Trossingen. See you then at 5 p.m. Central European time. Thank you so much for today. And Steve, thank you for your, yes, you're a colleague of me, right? So I mean, this is...
It's been a pleasure. Thanks to all of the guests. Thanks to Gerhard. As I said again, thanks to the crew, because without them and their extremely hard work behind the scenes, this wouldn't have been possible. We really hope you enjoyed it and look forward to you tuning in again tomorrow.
Okay.
Thanks.
See you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.